Says we're live.
Hi.
Hi.
Let me just. Right. Yeah. Okay.
Ooh,
It's
the name of the wind.
Okay. Best comment. First been a long time. What should I read? The Name of the Wind or James and the Monsters? Ember in the Ash, Shadow and Bone. Oh my gosh.
I'm going to say Shadow and Bone. I've not read the books yet, but they are my TBR. But I did it in the show, so just based off how much I love the show, I'm going to go Shadow and Bone.
I mean, out of those, I've only read two. Ember in the Ashes and Shadow and Bone, and I like both. So yeah, one of those two.
That echo, I think it's coming. Do you have the YouTube open?
No.
So I don't know why that is. Because sometimes I don't get what you're saying because I hear the echo.
I'll try turning down my actual thing. Is that any better?
I don't know.
Hello?
No.
I don't know what's going
I
on.
think coming out and back in helps
Yeah, I'll try
many
that.
times.
I'll try that. I'll be back.
If not, the only other alternative is if you've got headphones and just try headphones.
Yeah, that's a good one.
I'll just wait for Ashley to come back in. Technical difficulties.
Yeah, that's normal.
Yeah.
You know, technology, that's how it works.
Yeah, there's always something.
But that's okay. Problems of the life.
Yeah. I hope she's still got the link.
I think so.
So yes, I really like Ember in the Ashes and Shadow and Bone personally. Ember in the Ashes quite surprised me actually because it's not really the sort of fantasy I would read. Oh, Ashley's back. Let's try again.
If not, I don't know how to stop it because my earphones don't fit my laptop. That's the only thing.
Ooh.
Do you have headphones?
And not that fit my laptop. It's quite a weird thing. It's like not got like the jack bit in it, which is quite a stupid thing. But
Okay. We'll go like that. It's better than before, isn't it?
Yeah.
oh, at least
Actually,
that's fun. Yeah.
yeah. Occasionally I don't get an echo, so it's actually much better. So
Yeah.
Sorry about that. I don't know what caused that. I didn't do
all
anything
right.
different. I just keep my
Yeah.
in, so I have no idea what's going on.
But it's better than before, so it works.
Yeah.
If it gets too echoey, just tell me and I'll try and figure something out. But
Monique, Shadow and Bone was okay for me. I wasn't like very fond of any of the books. I like the series a lot more than the books. I I don't know why. It was just like, okay, yeah, it's fine, but uh the romantic interests, I don't like any, to be honest. Like I wasn't rooting for any couple or at all. Because I thought all of them had features, personality features that I would never have chosen, like ever. Mal, for example, is too childish for my taste, but too childish. And well, the gardening is, disgusting. But I wasn't that interested. The story is okay, but it was just, oh, hi, Sunny!
Hey, hello.
Hey, Sunny.
Comments for now. Comments is all right though. At least you're here.
Yeah.
Here in the
Read
spirit.
Dreams. Sorry, go ahead.
I was going to say, like, Sunny is here in spirit.
Yeah. I haven't read Dreams of Gods and Monsters or Remember in the Ashes. So I don't know. Just Dreams of Gods and Monsters, I think, is the last one in the series. So maybe it would be good if you chose that one and you could finish the series.
Yeah.
That is always a good shout.
I mean, yeah, the Name of the Wind is really high. Isn't that like really high fantasy or something? Like,
yeah,
that's too much for my brain. Sometimes I have to really, really focus on like a proper high fantasy, like read the page 3 times to understand what's going on, sort of thing.
Yeah.
I do have it somewhere because like everyone keeps saying how good it is, but I don't know when I would get around to it. I have to be in the right frame of mind, I think.
Yeah, it's not a thing for every day. Like if one day you have too many things in your head, I don't think that very high or epic fantasy is an easy thing to get to. I think to read that, you need to be too much into the book already, like to choose to read that on a specific day, or have someone like Brandon Sanderson who is amazing at explaining the system, like very detailed. And
Yeah.
so he explains everything, how it works, and it doesn't feel like out of the story, but he's really detailing the magic system and everything. So that's that. For the rest, you have to be able to concentrate like properly.
Yeah, I mean, I hear that Brandon Sanderson, I've actually not read a book by him yet, but I hear that he's actually, like his books, although you think it's going to be quite daunting to go into, that actually he quite easily explains it all. Is that right? Would you say? That
I
it's quite
love
easily
Sanderson's
explained,
writing.
easy to follow,
It's so
and
easy.
And he gets you into it softly. Like it's so smooth, you don't even, when you realize you already understand perfectly what's happening. That there's no point in the books at which you're like, what? Wait, I'm lost. Never.
Oh, that's good. Yeah.
Yeah.
And which one would you say to start with? Like, quite a few people say Elantris might be a good one to start with.
Yeah, because it's a
I don't know.
standalone, so you can see his writing style without having to commit to finishing a series if you decide you don't want to. Why was
What is going on?
I started with Final Empire.
Oh, I'm on the third one, the hero of ages. But yeah, I would say
I've not
Elantris
read-
is the best.
I've not read the third one. I've read the first two, and then my library closed because of COVID, so I couldn't get to the third one. Got the third one for Christmas, but now I just want to read the trilogy. Get re-used to that world again. So I'm like,
I like to think fantasies for like the autumn time. I always feel like autumn's a great time for fantasy for me. Summertime, I just like reading contemporaries and romance and summary sort of like books. But yeah, autumn, I don't know why, autumn for me is like fantasy time. So yeah, maybe autumn time, I'll get Elantris.
I usually get really into thrillers when it comes to autumn. Autumn's usually when I get really into thriller books.
But I think that was perfect for autumn though, because that it will give you this sense of decay somehow. And autumn is when the leaves start falling, and it's that decay. There's not that nostalgia. It also gave me so much nostalgia vibes. So yeah, I think it would be perfect for the time. And again, it's a standalone. You're not committing to anything. If you don't like it, you can stop there.
Yeah.
If you like it, you can start with the series. Like this, have to commit further. So, and it's let's say lighter than the Cosmere.
I would take your advice.
I would not start with Age of Things and Things, because that's just far too high fantasy and too big a series to kind of start off with if you're not used to Sanderson. So the Way of Kings is just one. I'd say wait a bit. If you do like Sanderson, then move on to it. But otherwise, not your first ones. They're just too big. Like one book is like 1,000 odd pages, and then there's like so many of them. The big series.
And I was also kind of thinking of like his Skyward book as well, because that's young adult, right? That one, like the Skyward book, and it's kind of sci-fi, but
yeah.
But I feel like maybe that would also get used to like Brandon Sanderson as well by like weaning up, I suppose. But I don't know.
I'm
Yeah.
just gonna show there for the book.
Hey.
I've not read it yet. I only just bought it.
I've got it somewhere. I've got it somewhere. Yeah, maybe, I was thinking because I own it, I might start with that one, whereas I don't own Elantris yet, so maybe I could.
But it's completely different. I've heard greater things about his high fantasy than about his sci-fi. But that one is thinner, even though that's part of a series too. That's why I normally recommend Elantris if you want to get to know like Sanderson fantasy-wise.
Another one that's quite good is Arithmetist. That one's quite a small Sanderson book that not many people kind of rave about, but it's a really fun book. It's YA, and it's like 300, 400 pages, so it's not too big either. And like it ends on a cliffhanger, but it's not got a sequel, so you're kind of waiting for him to bring out the second book, but it's a nice slimish one where you can kind of get used to something.
Yeah, I've heard great things about the Arithmetist. I've heard people first Sanderson book was that one actually, and they quite enjoyed it. You have 3 options here.
Being forced to brush my teeth. Why are you being forced to brush your teeth? There's a vote for Emma in the Ashes, though. If you're still here, Monique. Final Empire might stop the series there. I spoiled myself, so I didn't want that to happen, so oh dear.
I hate spoilers.
I spoiled myself on Clockwork Princess because the dust jacket underneath had like a timeline of like who ends up with who, and I like looked at it and I was like, oh, this is cool, and then I went, oh, now I know who ends up with who in this book. Like, whoops. So like when it happened, I wasn't surprised. I still loved it, but I was like,
for Sanderson. I feel like you can't be properly spoiled for Sanderson because so much goes on that even if you find out one thing, there's so much more that goes on that you won't be spoiled for. So I feel like there's too much in Sanderson that if you spoiled yourself for one thing, there's still so much more you've still got to discover.
How much do you feel is a spoiler? Like, for example, I hate any revealing about a book. If you tell me the story of a book, I already don't want to read it. I need to go into books as blind as possible. Like, you give me, I don't know, you tell me it's about a cat who travels with their owner, I'm fine. But if you tell me the cats get harmed, I'm already done. Like, I will find a resistance to read it. What's a spoiler for you? Like, where's the limit?
I mean, I don't know, anything that major happens in the plot, I guess, that like that will change the plot. I don't like even when people talk about the new Shadowhunter books about characters, because even their character names sort of kind of reveal like their family like timeline. And I'm only up to well, I've just finished Clockwork Princess, so I'm really kind of in the early stages of them. But when people talk about what happens in like the latest book, they've got characters that are descendants from characters that I haven't read from yet. So I even get like a bit annoyed about character when people talk about character names, and I'm like, to me, a character is a spoiler as well. Like if it's from a series, because I don't know, you're sort of like, oh, like just by their surname, you're like, but yeah, things, yeah, definitely something that major happens in the plot.
It depends kind of as to how much I'll allow for a spoiler. Like, if it's like a romance book, I don't mind being spoiled by romance books at all. Like, I pretty much know what's going to happen. But if it's a thriller and someone tells me something that happens, I hate it. And in fantasy, they can kind of say like, oh, it has elves or it has like this kind of creature in it, and it's fine. But if they start going into like the plot and telling me stuff like that, I'll get annoyed. So for me, it kind of depends on genre. Because some, like, if it's romance, it's like enemy lovers. Like, oh, they end up together. It's like, well, obviously, it's a romance book. Like,
Yeah,
they're going to
I
end
get
up
you.
together. So,
Yeah, like you read the book and you're like, the book's about the two main characters and how, you know, it's about how they get together. Like, you know that they will get together already because it's a romance book. But it's just, yeah, it's the how. Or if anything happened along the plot that reveals something about like their family or something, I don't know, maybe that'll be like a spoiler kind of thing because you'll be like, oh, you know, when you want to find that stuff about because sometimes I really like reading contemporaries or romances when I want to learn more about the person myself, sort of thing. So yeah, luckily I avoid most spoilers anyway. Like I just stay off of Twitter when there's a big book release, just for a couple of days.
I think one of the worst books I've read, and I know this is going to be so controversial, I don't care, but I didn't like. My doorbell. One sec.
Sorry. Your dog really wanted to have a say in this conversation.
Sorry, the door went, that's why. Yeah, so, like, oh my god, what were we talking about? I got really distracted by my dog barking. My brain's just completely lost it. What were we saying, like, 1 second
Yeah,
ago?
the last thing I said was I tend to avoid spoilers off of Twitter for like the first couple of days a big book release comes out.
It's gone. Whatever was in my head, it's gone.
I'm sure it will come.
It'll
We'll
come
be
back.
sprinting in your
Like, after it. No, it's gone. It's completely gone. My dog barked and it just went away.
So I mean, I used to be really bad with like book spoilers. I used to read the last page of a book when I was younger. I used to read the last page of a book to see what happened, and if it wasn't what I expected, then I'd read the book. I used to be really bad. I don't know why I did that. I was a bit strange, but like now, I only ever read an end if I'm just like not enjoying the book, and I'm like, okay, you know what? Let's just see what happens. But most of the time, I finish books anyway. I rarely DNF books, to be honest. I just most of the time I just put it down and be like, you know what, I'm probably just not in the mood for this sort of book right now, and then I go to something like a different genre, and then because I found that if I come back to a different genre, I've liked it. So yeah, I just don't often DNF. That's why I've got so many currently reading books. Oh dear.
Well, I really DNF also. It's like because I don't want to judge the book too soon. So sometimes you feel like you're not in the mood, and that's what mainly happens. That I try not to expect anything from books. That's why I like to go into them blind because I don't believe my own expectations should affect the book's rating. I don't think that's fair because it's my problem if I have a certain expectation in it. It's not the book's issue, unless the book was wrongly marketed, which is a different thing. That happens too. But if it's not that, if it's my own expectations, then why should I affect a book's reading or talk badly about a book on my channel just because I was expecting something else? Expectations are initially coming from me, so that is the main reason why I like to go into most of them blind.
Mm. And especially when
I
the
never.
synopsis like describes the book like differently, like, and you're reading it and you're like, wait, this is not what the synopsis said. Like, that as well.
I never DNF. I've just never had a book that I've read that I've wanted to DNF, and the only ones that I have
Whoa.
are books that I've got for review. I just push to the end. So luckily,
Mm.
it's just the only for review ones, and then I can kind of see why this. But even if I'm not kind of enjoying a book that much, I'll never DNF. But usually, the
Mm.
ending kind of brings it together in a way that kind of makes me rethink the book. So I kind of learned to not DNF, which is quite nice.
I have only DNF'd one book I was given for to review by NetGalley. Only one ever. It was
Really.
impossible. It was impossible. Writing style was a nightmare. I
Oh
couldn't.
gosh.
I tried. I did my best. No, no, no. Okay. I don't know if any of you has read Jose Saramago. He was a Portuguese writer. I love him, but he
Yeah.
had a very peculiar style that you have to be an expert, I would say, on punctuation and grammar to manage properly. And is that, let me find one book of his and show it to you because I think I have one here. Yeah, you will see it visually clear. This one is in Portuguese, but you will see what happens. Do you see that there's barely paragraphs? But they
Yeah.
are, but you cannot see
Yeah.
them.
Yeah.
And in the middle, for example, there are many spots where there initially here there should be a stop, but there's a comma, and a regular reader would be able. There are no question marks, so a regular reader would naturally he does it in a way that would allow you to naturally read it properly. Like you
Mm.
know where to read a question, you know where to read a stop, you know where. So if you're a reader, you fly for it. And he's deep in his stories. I really like him. But then this writer tried to copy this style, but it was impossible to read. He wouldn't know how to manage it. This guy, for example, adds capital letters after commas, and you know there's a sentence starting instead of there should be
Mm.
a stop, but he's just not adding it. This other guy was like, no, no, no. It was impossible to read. It had no structure, no logic. It would jump from place to place without any indication that he was moving from one place to another. It had no logical storyline, and trying to copy that writing style and doing that is just no, no.
It's okay to DNF that then.
I couldn't have continued.
Because somebody just joined. Hi, Libby.
Hi, Libby.
And he said, I DNF one so far, otherwise I pause and most of the will never pick it up again. Hi, Libby. And hey. I was thinking, should we do a sprint over? How long does everyone want to go for?
Anything between 35 and 45 minutes is happy with me.
35 and 45.
I'm okay with anything. I think 30 is the minimum best, just because 20 is like normally leaves me as if I want more. But if you say 20, I'm also okay with it. Like, I have no problem with whatever. I think between 30 and 45 is the perfect timing, but I'm okay with anything you choose.
Cool. What do you guys in the comments want? 30 or 45 or 35 or
Yeah,
40.
you choose.
You seen what I started doing on my sprints, Katie? Because I couldn't decide
What?
between 30 and 45. I started putting timers on for 37.5 minutes. And
Oh
now
my
it's just turned
gosh.
into like the usual on my channel.
Oh gosh.
We can't
33.
decide to go bang in
33.
the odd numbers.
Oh no, that freaks me out.
30, 33.
Wait, what are your choices?
Yeah, you haven't told us.
Also, let's show what we're reading as well, because we've showed each other before we went live, but yeah, there was. Right, I'm reading Gossip Girl by Penelope Douglas. Da-da-da.
And I'm
Cybertruck.
reading Line with Lions by Annabelle Fielding.
And I'm reading A Heart So Fierce and Broken by Bridget Kemmerer. And I'm so excited.
That's
I
such
can't
a
even put
pretty
it down.
book.
Like all the way through this, like beginning, like of the spreads, I've just been cuddling my book. Like oh, my baby. Right? I'm not letting you go.
The Song Below Water, Sunny. I vote for
There,
that.
there you go. I've not read any of them, so I can't
I've not
really.
read any, but isn't Vicious the E. Schwab? And everyone keeps saying how good a writer they are, so maybe Vicious. But I've not read any. So.
There you go,
I haven't
Sonny.
read any either.
But the Song Below Water has a nice name, so.
It sounds quite summery.
It does,
Mm,
yeah. Oh, it's an audio.
actually,
Well, it's an audio book. Cyber Trips is
even
German
better.
and paperback. This is an ebook.
Yeah,
To this.
it was very famous. A Song Below Water was very, very famous, but a few months ago, I think 6 months at least, is a YA urban fantasy.
Hmm.
Let me read the synopsis to you. Can I read the synopsis, Sunny, or would I spoil it?
It might be hard to read whilst the friends are here. You need to learn how to multitask, like speak and read at the same time.
That'd be hard.
Like I'm just checking something on my phone. It's just secretly reading like an extra page, just like.
Yeah. The sirens. Ooh. And
I'm in
yes.
that one. Whatever one's in it, go that one.
Let me show you in the private chat. That's the Song Below Water. If you want to have a look at it.
Shall we just go for 45 then? Because I quite like a 45 one. Oh.
Gives me
Even
time to
better.
properly delve into my book, and I'm loving it so much. I don't want to really put it down, so it sounds perfect.
Mm. So
I'm okay.
any of them but an audiobook then, Sunny, basically. Maybe an
Probably
ebook.
Vicious then.
Right, cool. I'll put this timer up. Are we ready?
Here we are.
Let's go! Hello.
Hi. Hi, Cece.
Yes, this is Joy. Got Alicia, Rosie joined as well, and John. You're in that one.
Hey, hi, John.
So,
John, what time is it for you?
for me,
No, for John.
for John,
I think
he's
it's
like,
afternoon, evening-ish.
I feel like
No,
it
it's early morning, right?
might
It's
be late.
15 hours from me, so it should be AM.
Yeah, I think it's morning for John.
Uh-huh.
Like maybe late morning. It's been a while. Definitely, it's been a while. And yes, first sprints in the new home. It's quite exciting. Now that I've got internet sorted. It definitely
Those
makes
things
sense.
can be a nightmare.
Oh, still don't have hot water, but trying to get that sorted.
How did you do?
I'll count the pages. I'm on chapter 5. It's really hard to read in the heat, I must admit. There are moments where I just sit down and be like, oh, it's so hot. Um,
Well,
I think I
I
read
read
like
exactly.
30 pages maybe.
I was going to say
Fair
I
enough.
read exactly 30 pages.
Oh, I
Ooh.
didn't know how many pages because this wouldn't tell me. But I know I read 11%.
Ooh.
That's still really good though.
Yeah, I was like not expecting that in a 30-minute screen time. I was reading yesterday 5%, and in 45 I'm reading 11. So that means longer sprints are definitely the best thing for me because I
Mm.
get,
I'm kind of. So apparently the book is 233 pages.
yeah,
So about 25 pages or so, I think.
I don't know. I haven't calculated. 233.
Well, 10% would be 23. So I think it'd be about 25 pages. Just given Goodreads said it's 233.
Mm.
So I was looking at that the other day because I've got the same book, like, because I'm on the blog tour, just I'm like further along. So I was having a look seeing how big it was, just so I know if it's a book that needs, like, if I can put it at the start of August or whether I have to have it in July.
Yeah, it's like 26. Mm.
So how are you finding your books though? What did you find with what you read? Did you like it? That's just a long
I
pause.
don't think we know who's to go first. I think that's the problem.
It's interesting. I really love the mystery and the historical fiction fact, but I'm still like, I think I will never understand her purpose because she's supposed to be an archivist, but then she shouldn't have. She says she has three motives, and one of them is like, why? Like that has nothing to do with you. Like, why do you want to help? Okay, she seems to be ambitious, but I think I'll never fully understand. I think that won't be fully explained. So that's why I'm like, because I'm loving it. I'm really liking the story, but again, it's like, and there's nothing new I've found in it. Like nothing that really gets me like, not the wow factor, basically.
Mm.
And my book's just, oh, I adore it so much.
So what about you?
Yeah. Oh my god, I had a really saucy scene, like just of like foreplay, and I was like, oh, wow. I was like, ooh.
Camera off.
It wasn't like long, but I was like, whoa, like this is happening. and like literally at the end of it, it's like you sort of, I don't know, they were like, oh, have I been caught like doing it? And it's like, ah!
Whoa. Okay.
But yes, I can't wait to read more because it's from the guy's perspective on the next chapter. So I'm like, ooh.
Ooh.
Yeah,
You got me intrigued now.
It's really good. Yeah, literally just like one of them's like just had a sort of like fantasy about the other one, like without realizing it. They were just like seeing a stranger, like just kind of like smoking, and then like the next scene they see them smoking, and they're like, "Hang on a minute, I've never seen them smoke before. How did I imagine them smoking?" Oh yeah, it's just like they're thinking about the other person without realizing it, and it's like, oh, but this boyfriend of the girls is such a douchebag. Like you just don't. He's not a likable character. He's horrible. Just doesn't respond to a text or anything, and you're just like, oh.
Well, I think characters are properly made. Whatever they make you feel, as long as they make you feel. Like if you, it's like they could as well not be there.
Yeah.
I don't care. That's when you know that character is not either properly built or doing anything in the story, so it's not as good. Like even if I hate characters, I love the fact that I can feel something for them.
Yeah, and it's great that the author can get you to not like the character as well. Like they've made them such a like unlikable character that you get like emotionally involved. You're just sort of like, oh. But at the same time, so many like scenes in this book, I'm like, it reflects on like my personal life of similar things that have happened where I'm like, I've been with a person like this. So yeah, but it's really good though. I'm really liking it though. It's very addictive read because you just want to know what you're going to read next. Yeah, so good.
Okay, you're adding a book to my TBR. Why?
I wasn't even meant to read this month, but so many people are reading it, and I'm like, okay, I've got to pick up now because I've literally got it right next to me, and then I'm glad that I did because it is good. What about you, Ashley? What did you find for your section?
I adore it so much.
You just hug it.
I'm never letting it go. I think I might. I don't know whether I'm being too rash at the minute, but I might think Bridget Cameron is like one of my new favourite authors, like ever. Like
I do like her books.
I've only read A Curse of Dark and Lonely, and that was a 5 stars. I'm completely in love with this one. I'll be reading the third one next month, and I'm really looking forward to the new one that comes out later in the year. But I'm completely in love.
Yeah, I actually yesterday added her new one to my want to read list on Goodreads. I was like, she's coming out with a new one. But yeah, I like her contemporaries as well. Like her, I've got one of them somewhere. Both of them, they're like kind of like spin-offs from each other. But they're really good, like really, really good.
I've never read her contemporary stuff. I keep getting really scared because some people are good at writing one genre and not another. So, but I do want to check out her contemporary as well because I just adore it so much.
Read her book.
But yeah, I mean, I like to Curse of Dark and Lonely, so because I only read like her 2 contemporaries, and then I went into A Curse of Dark and Lonely, which is her fantasy, and I really liked that. So for me, I'm just like, she is one of my favorite authors because if she can write a contemporary and a fantasy that I really enjoy, then yeah. And I just love Gray. I just love the character Gray, and when I heard he's got perspectives in the second book, I was like, yes. So I need to read it. I do need to read it.
There's like new characters in this, and one of them I just absolutely adore so much. I'm not going to say who they are or anything,
There's
But
another one. Oh my God, just,
there's
Thank
they're
like
gonna
you.
there's like
they're
a
gonna
there's like a
completely
character we
grey.
get introduced to, and I just adore them so much. I'm like, if anything happens to this character, I'm going to cry. Like
Oh my
nothing's
gosh.
allowed
Okay.
to happen.
I might have to read this book next month then.
I'm
I'll
trying
read
not to give any
it next
spoilers.
month and
So
see how much I like it.
Yes, read the first one. See what you think.
I'm really into Beauty and the Beast retellings. Like no matter how, I think I've read about 20 Beauty and the Beast retellings, and I just never get bored of them. It's just like something I adore. So Beauty and the Beast retelling just for me screams I'm reading it.
So I'll just quickly go through the comments. So it's 2:17 p.m. in Florida. Just some revision, and I fed my frogs. Nice. Admire you all for being able to read in this hot weather. How are you liking the new house? Yeah, I'm liking it so far. It's a really nice house. Double glazed. I just don't like the heat. It holds. Oh, I never have hot water, only cold. And okay, and Ashley, what's the name of you on the blog? You want to introduce yourself? Wait, you. Introduce yourself, you.
Mine, Anna.
Anna. There you go.
I forgot I had taken it from the name. And I was like,
When are
what?
you? Oh, I can't wait anymore. I was looking at Kingdom of Flesh and Fire the other day. It is a big book, though, so I don't know. I don't know yet. Hello. I'm trying to find the other guests to subscribe to their channels, but I can't find. I was literally just about to add their links when the sprint ended. Actually, I need to like get because I'm trying to get short links.
But the name of our channel is here on our name. So whenever when the comments are not on, you should be able to see the name of our channel down here.
Yeah, I'm just trying to get the short links.
Ashley, I love that dog.
he's always here. Just he's being quite quiet today, and I'm thankful for it. Yeah.
It's beautiful.
Anyway.
How many degrees are there for you?
For me, oh my god,
Yeah.
very hot. I'm just like the fan is just blowing around hot air.
I'm not too bad. Like it's 16 degrees, but my room's really nice and cool for once because it's not been too sunny today. It's been kind of more windy, so it's
Yeah, 15 for me. So, but I think Kate is doubling our temperature.
Oh my god, yeah, just. Whoops, I didn't want to do that.
Kitty, what is it you're reading again?
What am I reading again?
Yeah.
Birthday Girl.
It's because like what you mentioned earlier. I was like trying to see whether I had it in my like wish list or not, and then I couldn't remember what it was called. I remember the girl, but couldn't remember the first word, and I was like, I can't just write in girl. I'll come up with like hundreds and hundreds and hundreds of books.
She's written loads, and actually her most recent one is a female-female romance, which I'm quite intrigued about, actually.
Is that Punk 57?
It's called Trist something. I've added it to my wish list.
I think Punk 57 is also female romance. Because I heard of Birthday Girl and Punk 57 a long time ago. Romance. Oh no, it doesn't say.
Oh, I don't know if anyone needs to know or not, but apparently it's on Kindle Unlimited.
Oh, I don't have it, but it's a useful piece of information for sure.
Let's go. Search. Trist 6 Venom is her latest book. It came out 3rd of June. I think it's a female bully romance.
Oh, I'm hearing an echo.
I'm not. Now I am.
Yeah, now I Yes, 6 Venom is a standalone female bully romance. That's our new and latest one.
Okay.
Yeah, how many degrees do you have there? 32 degrees. Wouch.
That one's not, but she has a few series.
82 degrees Fahrenheit. Gosh, it's just hot everywhere.
What's like 85 in like Fahrenheit compared to like what we have it? Oh, well, 82 is 27, so about 29 or something.
Yeah, maybe carrying a bottle of water and just splashing some water on your head, that should help cool your body temperature.
And jump into a cold shower. Like I went earlier, literally cold water. Oh my god, it cooled my body down so much.
I have an issue with cold water, even if it's very hard, and is that I get a headache. Like my ideas get frozen or something. So I can shower with cold water, but not if the water's going on my head.
I love really hot showers, like to a point where my skin is like blood red afterwards. Like,
same.
Just scald me with hot water. That's essentially how I like them.
Same. I need to have a hot water even in the summer.
I usually cool mine down a little bit in the summer, so it's still warm, but it's enough to cool me down. But usually it's just like, let's just burn. Let's just give me near enough 2nd degree burns, because otherwise I won't be happy with how hot the water is.
No, that's too much. Now you got me scared, like passing out when it's too hot. But I think that's the best solution, like getting a bottle of cold water, even with ice if you can, carrying it with you to walk the dogs and splash cold water on your face and head every now and again. That may help you. And on your neck.
Also, I think probably a good thing to do is only go for really short walks during the day and then only go out when it's a lot cooler. Because, like, I walk my dog for like 10-15 minutes during the day, but he's like a long-haired border collie, so I need to be careful with him anyway. And then when it gets cooler, I can take him for like a long walk, and it's not nearly as bad. So I'd say probably try and go smaller walks through the day, but then maybe do like a longer walk when it comes more to nighttime or in the morning before it gets too hot.
Yeah. Just try. Maybe it works.
85 Fahrenheit.
How much is that in Celsius?
Let's have a look. 85 is 29.44444 Celsius.
Okay, 29 is not that bad.
So close to 30.
That's
It's
too
not
hot for
that bad.
Scotland. I'm too Scottish for that. I was in the sun when it was 20 degrees for 20 minutes and I got sunburned. Like, trying to handle 30. I'm too Scottish. I just burn.
But I mean, it happens to me, but for longer periods of time and probably higher degrees. But difference is not that big. Like maybe at 30 degrees and 1 hour. But then if it's hot, I always go out with uh, sun sunscreen. So
I think it also depends like how used to heat you are. Like I'm so used to Scotland being like 10 degrees that like 20 degrees is really hot. So for me it's like burning weather. Whereas if I'm from like if you're in like America or something, you're kind of used to that, and then so if it goes up to like 30, 40, then it's going to be so much worse.
whoa, is that 35 more or less?
91.
33?
Too hot. That's what that is.
Gosh.
Oh, 33, yeah. Nearly 33. Thank you, Angela. Uh, yeah, that's 35, it's hard.
Yeah.
Just when I've been at 35, I've been on the beach. So it's different. Like when there's a beach, there's breeze, and the breeze makes you feel not as hard as it really is. So being on the seaside is the best thing that can happen if it's hard.
Mm.
Whoa. From Alaska to Florida.
I really want to go to Alaska.
Me too. But that's a huge change. That's a huge change. Wow. I don't like heat either. I like it when it's cold, but because when it's cold, you can cover yourself and feel better. But when it's hot, even if you get naked, you're still hot. It's
You're
harder
just
to
like
deal with
I
it.
am boiling. You're just literally there, like just gonna fry, just gonna fry
Opposite.
here.
I like heat, but I like heat with a breeze. Like if there's a breeze, I'm okay. But today there's not been so much. And actually, yesterday I went outside. Yesterday, I just sat outside and there was no wind whatsoever. And I was just like, you know what? It's just as hot out here as in there. I can't win. Crazy.
Oh, I want to
Northern
see
Lights are
that.
gorgeous.
Oh, that's what I'd love to see. The Northern Lights. Yeah.
Yeah.
I really
Really.
after COVID's done, I really want to go on a dog sledding holiday and go to like Norway or Finland and do dog sledding and look at the Northern Lights. My goal.
I
Yeah.
want to go and do a master's. So I'm aiming for one in Berlin, but if I cannot get that one, I would try to get to Denmark, which is like there. So that's one of the dreams. Seeing the Northern Lights has to be incredible.
Mm. I just want to go on holiday again.
Yes, I want to travel.
I do.
I'm
I just
proud.
want to travel. I go to Spain. I love Spain. I went to Spain last year for my 30th birthday. And it was so nice, actually. We went just before they started the closing borders. I could have been shut in Spain.
Whoa.
But I literally, like, it was February. So I literally just came back. And actually, I was ill when I came back. This is when the COVID was kind of like a bigger thing. And then I was like, oh my God, what if I have it? So, but I did an antibody test like end of last year, and that was horrible because you had to like prick your finger to the point where you had to bleed loads, and it was horrible because I hate pricking my finger anyway. And like I had to like get like I was just like, come on, just do it. It's just pricking your finger for goodness sake. And I was like 3, 2, 1, and I just did it, and I went, oh mother, beep. And then it was dripping, and I was like, oh my god, like sorry for anybody that doesn't like blood or anything. But oh my, because at first I was like, how on earth am I going to produce? They wanted a little vault like that. I was like, how am I going to do that with a little finger prick? And when it pierced, I was like, now I know why, because it pierced a hole that was freaking huge.
Ouch.
Oh man, and it really hurt afterwards. But then I sent it off, and it came back, and it said that I'd never ever had COVID, so I didn't. I must have had some flu in Spain, Spanish flu.
Well, luckily not the Spanish flu.
No, yeah.
Spread, please.
No, I was just really unwell. I couldn't believe it. I just came back unwell, and it was like first day back, and I was off work, and they were like, really? One day after your holiday? And I was like, yes, do you want to see me? Like, no, I was really flu-y. I don't know what I had, some sort of flu, but
Yeah, it's just probably it's a different type because it's
yeah.
from a different place, so it affects you more because you haven't had like a similar type to that one. That's just it. But I mean, COVID. I'm so scared of it. And now in August, I don't know if I'm ever going to get vaccinated.
Oh, wow.
But because I'm 39 and I'm not in any priority group. And right now they're vaccinating people 50 or older, and they're vaccinating people who teach in public and private schools.
Okay.
And universities. And I teach but privately. So, but in the next stage, they should vaccinate people who have direct contact with those who are incarcerated. And I start my practicum on legal psychology in August, and I still don't know where, but the sooner they tell me, maybe I can get a letter from the university to get prioritized. I'm going to work because I have a couple of options. One of them is the Institute of Legal Medicine.
All right.
So I would need to get vaccinated to do practicum there. Another one is the most important jail in the country. So I would need to get vaccinated to do the practicum there. And another option is governmental institution, which it means is a public office. So I would need to get prioritized anyway. So, but if they tell me too late, I wouldn't get the vaccine in time before I get, it's a nightmare. So if I'm lucky, I get prioritized.
Well, fingers crossed. I mean, I'm lucky because I work in like the care industry, so it took a while to get my second one anyway, because they changed the time gap between your first and your second, and they changed it that it had to be 12 weeks after your first one.
Yeah.
So, but most of my colleagues had theirs done before they changed this rule, so I was literally just waiting and waiting. But ironically, I caught COVID anyway in like February, and yeah, it was horrible. Like I've only literally just kind of like got over it because I had long COVID, and like only just recently where I've just been discovered like, wow, I've got energy again. So it's literally so February I had COVID, and then I went back to work March. Then March, April, May, that's 3 months of having like low energy. It's crazy. But the good thing is that because I had it, my body's immune system got over it, and with 2 vaccinations I should theoretically be quite good like against it, like getting it again.
Yeah, so you have 90 days since COVID is done to get the vaccination, but it's okay because in that time your body's immune.
Yeah. So hopefully I probably won't even know I've got it. realistically. But my work now, we take these lateral tests now, so it's like a quick test. It takes like 20 minutes. So you literally just like, it's just an up the nose one, and then
Oh,
you just like, swirl it around in this bottle of solution. You kind of you do the test yourself basically, and then you drip it onto this little sort of rectangle thing, and then lines appear on it. So if it's negative, the line will appear on the top one. If it's incomplete, there's like a different line, and then if you're positive, both lines will appear. It's kind of like a pregnancy test in a way.
yeah, I was going to say that. It
But
sounds
yeah,
like that to me.
but yeah, we'd have to take those 2 times a week. So it's good that we've got those because it's like a backup. And also when we're going out to like events or anything, if we just take a picture of our test or whatever, we can prove that we were negative as well. So that's quite good. So it's a good, what they're doing about care places is pretty good. And I think most like offices are doing it now as well. They're doing the lateral test. So yeah. But I don't know about this English COVID. There's all sorts of COVIDs going around, all variants. But I don't know about an English COVID.
If there's an English variant, you guys can keep it below the border.
I mean, like, is there? I don't even watch
There
the
was
news.
one getting there, but I think it was South African.
Yeah, I've heard there's an Indian variant, a South African, and there's one from all over the world, I'm pretty sure.
There was
I
a
stay out of the
UK
news, to be
variant.
honest, but
Like a while ago, there was a UK variant. Maybe it's that.
I mean, I mostly stay out of the news, but I do see flashes on like Twitter now and then if there's been an announcement. I just saw that today Boris Johnson's extended the lockdown again for another month. Like, apart from a few rules that, like, I think funerals and weddings can have as many people or something like that. You just can't have an indoor dance floor. So you can come to a wedding, but you can't dance.
I don't know what Scotland says at the minute. I've not really looked up.
I never know. I mean,
It's been announced
normally
yet.
Ireland follow close behind England most of the time I found, so I don't know whether Scotland's the
I think-
same with
I
your
think maybe
Nicola
ours is
Sturgeon.
maybe ours is next week. Maybe I'm not sure. No idea. But we're all pretty much all right. I think we're pretty much the exact same as we have been. So everything's kind of opened up again. We can go to restaurants, cinemas, everything like that. And I don't think anywhere's changed. I think we're all just on the same level as we were on the last announcement.
Well, things are not okay here because, first of all, vaccinations are very slow. Again, just vaccinating people of 50 or older and certain specific professions or jobs. And there's another thing is that people think COVID is gone. Many people think so. So you
Yeah.
see, first of all, many people wearing their face mask here.
Mm.
And it's like you breathe through your nose.
Yeah.
And many others I mean, the bars and pubs are full in the evening. So because there are no restrictions, the government, because of the economy, decided about a month and a half, 2 months ago, there would be no more restrictions whatsoever. The only thing is that bars and pubs have to close earlier, but that's it. I mean, people can go earlier, they can open earlier.
Anna,
So
where is it you are?
I'm in Colombia at the moment, in Bogota, South America. So
Okay.
I've been living here for 12 years, and I'm planning to go back to Europe like next year. But that makes me be scared because if I have to go right now, I'm working from home because I'm teaching from home. But if I have to get to an office every single day, I will not be okay if I have to go there and don't get vaccinated beforehand, because people are not careful. It's not for any other reason. It's just I know people are not being careful. People think, COVID is gone, and this thing with the vaccine, they're immune. No, you're not immune with the vaccine. It's just symptoms will be softer, and so it will stop you from dying initially. If you were going to die, like symptoms will be softer than they were going to be, and you're less likely to catch it. But that doesn't mean you're immune.
Yeah,
Yeah.
a lot of people here, like, where, you know, traffic is so much busy again. It's literally back to normal. And I mean, down, because I live in the south of the UK, south of England, and most people are actually pretty well behaved down here, I must admit. Like, people are acting normal. Like, people will, as you're walking around, you know, they'll step out of your way, or they'll cross the road or whatever. So everyone's been quite sensible down here. And sometimes you do get that pang of, like, I don't know, when you're just out in the open, because, you know, you don't have to wear masks when you're outside, sort of thing. I don't know, it's kind of like, it is kind of back to normal, and it's not until you hit like a shop where you got to put your mask on again, and then you're like, oh, like remembering, oh yeah, I got to wear a mask again. Like, so it's kind of like it's back to normal in a way, but like kind of not. But I think that's because most people down where I live have been vaccinated now. Like, literally all my neighbours, they're quite elderly, and they've all had their second vaccines, and I've had mine. So most people down here are pretty good, I must admit. So maybe that's why, I suppose. Like, I just hate wearing a mask in this heat. It's horrible. I hate wearing the mask in this heat. It's horrible.
Yeah.
Try and go outside as much as I can, because as long as you're outside and you're distanced, it's okay. Like, and the companions I work with, like, they're all vaccinated as well, so we're all vaccinated. It's just about being careful. But
Yeah.
the sooner we go back to normal, the better. And the sooner we treat it just like a normal flu, the better, if that makes sense. But
Yeah, but as long as we can, yeah. It's just all
yeah.
about being vaccinated, because again, if you're vaccinated, symptoms are not going to be so drastic, which is what we're scared about.
Yeah. I mean, that's what they want. They just want less deaths. And, you know, if everybody was vaccinated against, you know, and the vaccine worked against all variants and everything, and then, you know, people wouldn't die really from it. I know people die from flu anyway, like, because, you know, flu unfortunately does attack people's immune systems. So you can never ever avoid any flu, because there's always so many different flus. So yeah, you can never ever avoid a cold or a flu, because they'll just always go around. But it's crazy. Like, I was playing this video game with Aaron. It's called Dying Light, and it literally is about like this pathogen that got released and everybody turned into zombies. And I was like, this hits really close to home. I was like, and because it goes on about the government and everything, and I was like, wow, I never realized. I played this game years ago, and like now it's all like, this is crazy.
Yeah.
But bizarre. We did have some
booster shots, you know, every now and again.
We have a Molly. Hello.
Hi, Molly.
Hi, Molly.
They lifted the restrictions to wear a mask indoors at theme parks for fully vaccinated person. The USA is pretty much the same, at least where I am. I've got to walk the dog. I'll be back. Enjoy your dog walking. I'm in Tampa, Florida area, where Dawson's Creek was filmed. I love that TV show.
Yeah.
I'm just watching it now. I'm on the last season though. Lots of movies and TV shows are filmed there. Cool. Shall we do another sprint?
We shall.
How long do you want to go for? Do you want to go for 45 again?
I love that.
45.
I quite like 45. I never used to, but now I quite like them.
Yeah. I think 45 is perfect, because I really get into it. Like the second half, I read much quicker.
Yeah, and you can even take a break as well. You can read for like half an hour, and then you get to take a break as well, like drink, toilet, or dinner, or whatever.
Yeah.
So that's why I quite like 45 as well.
Yeah.
Cool. I will get it up again.
I'll be asking for 5, I think, because again, the 30 minutes reading and the break. But I'll take my book with me.
Right. Are we all ready?
I'm ready. See you back in 45.
Let's go. Hello.
Hi. Gosh. Okay.
How'd you guys do?
I read 9%, and there's
No.
something going on now. I'm still confused, but there's something going on.
Well, that's
The
good.
romance has started.
Oh.
And
We have a
it's emotional
Sunny.
romance. Hi!
Hello. I just looked at the bottom of the screen and I was like, hang on a minute. We got someone. Nice to see you. Welcome.
I have to be a bit quieter because it's getting a bit late and they all like to sleep, which I don't know what sleep is anymore. I like go to bed at 3 a.m. and wake up at 10. I'm like, let's just go.
That's fine. 7 hours, fair enough.
Did you do any reading in that one, Sunny? Or have you just frozen? Well, at least. Okay.
I was frozen.
Yeah, you were frozen in a good pose there. You were like.
It's freezing a little bit. I read this much today.
Oh, so you've done really good then.
Yeah. I started on 37 and now I'm 118.
Nice. And are you liking it?
I am. It's really interesting. And there's this character, I'm like, oh my god, I love you. His name is Luke. He's such a cutie pie because it's in the future. And he has a chicken. Which, like, normally, like today, would be like, you have a chicken. But for them, because there's this virus that's electronic, so it's a technological virus. And it goes into people, but also animals. So most people are not actually allowed to have animals that are like actual animals. Most animals are like cyber animals.
All right.
So to make sure that the virus doesn't go into them. And you can have animals if they bring you food. So he has a chicken for eggs. And that's the only animal food that he eats is the eggs. So technically everyone is vegan unless they have a cow. Makes sense. And they went to his friend's mother and left the chicken there because they were on the run. And he's like, the mother is like heartless, like super heartless. She didn't care at all about her son. And she's like, if you had my chicken, you're not gonna survive. I'm like, she's a general. You're a kid. Enjoy. I'm shipping him and the chicken.
It sounds weird.
Like the way he cares about this chicken is so cute. And now we're on the run with a car, which in their time, cars are like nobody drives a car anymore. Everything is like with flash trains and transportation, like other transportation devices. And right now they're in a car. And like, oh my god! Now I know why everyone likes those back in the time. And the other one is like, yeah, I'm good. It's so funny. He's like the cutest. And like the thing is, this kinds of character art.
Oh.
And it's done so nicely. Like that's him with his chicken.
Oh, that's cute.
And the character art is like so gorgeous. I have to see which way you go.
Is it in German?
It's German, yeah. There is no translation as far as I know, but this is the second one as well. So it's a sequel to the first one. But maybe it will be cool to have it translated. Which is funny because I read the first one last year, which is when COVID started. So it's like, this is funny, me reading about a technological virus while an actual virus is happening.
Do you know there have been books released about COVID, like inspired by COVID?
But this came out before, so that's funny.
Especially that book that's called like Kissing COVID or something crazy like that. Like that romance book about like kissing COVID.
I remember that in what? I'm not reading that.
The coronavirus, I think it's
The
called,
ones
I'm
that
not
have
sure.
the virus are kind of like zombies, so they don't have control about themselves anymore. Because the virus was made, it wasn't actually started as a virus, and it's funny because it actually also started in China. So I'm not sure she maybe sees something in the future. But this virus was made so that soldiers become more advanced, stronger, faster, but instead it made the soldiers emotionless and much more severe. And they were stuck in somewhere, so they weren't able to get out. But animals, like birds, got into like the place they were stuck in, like into the training ground, and then got out, and everyone got that virus. Big cities got shut down because of that, and it's like, damn. But it's kind of cool. Like they live in the in Antarctica and stuff, so that's kind of cool.
It sounds like it sounds right up your alley, actually. I think you like strange books. She's frozen.
Yeah.
But I can hear her.
But also, I do like strange books.
Well, Tony,
Oh my God.
what's the mood?
I like
What's
strange
sleep, honey? And a video.
Never heard of it.
COVID, yeah. I think it's like called Kissing the Coronavirus or something. I've not read it, but oh man, why would you write something about that? What about you, Ashley? How did you get on, and did you like it? And
I read 26 pages, and then for the last 5 minutes, I think I just zoned out because I have no idea what I'd done for the last 5 minutes. So I did read 26 though, and then I just kind of went into my own little bubble. So,
yeah, where you just like, ah,
yeah, pretty much. I was just like, I'm just gonna chill because I didn't want to start a new chapter because it's kind of getting
yeah.
really into bits. So I was like, I don't want to start the new chapter and then be like partway in and then have to stop. And I only had 5 minutes
I was
left.
like that. I was like that the previous sprint. I had like 2 minutes left, and I was like, yeah, it's not really worth starting a new chapter when I'll just get engaged in the chapter. So,
Same.
but I had some dinner, and then I read like a chapter of this. But it's so good. Like one of the characters has just got really defensive. Like, no, like don't you dare look at her, sort of thing. Like, oh.
Well, at least, I mean, I'm not that much into romance, but this romance, like, I don't know, it starts so out of the blue that I had so much fun, but at the same time, I was like, ooh. Now, that's not exactly a romance. I think that's another thing. I'm liking the romance.
I do like a good romance aspect, so hopefully that'll just go well for me when I read it.
But it's
The cup is so
it,
cute.
it has its thing.
Here's a cute cup.
Very cute cup.
Who's got a cute cup? Oh, this is my one.
I love yours.
Mine's from
Just
Etsy, but
laugh?
it's broken.
I think I might be off, which sounds about right because I am quite.
Love it. And I love that collar for
I
myself.
also cracked open a cider in that one.
Oh,
Nice
oh.
cider. But
Do
it
you
was
have
really,
any idea how much I miss cider?
and it's really. This is a mixed fruit one, and it just was so hot. I was like, I'm gonna open a really cold cider from the fridge. Oh, so good.
I miss it so much. I like in here I can get cider, like British cider, but not many. There are not many ciders in here, and I have to go to a specific restaurant to get it from an English guy. But for the rest, it's not like in England when I could just go to a grocery store and get a corner shop and get a cider.
Mm.
And I miss that a lot.
Yeah, I mean, this one's actually. It says it's a Scandinavian cider, but
Oh.
it's just from a supermarket we got here called Lidl,
Uh-huh.
and this is £1.59. Like, it's cheap.
I think Lidl
I like
is
Lidl.
originated from Germany, I think.
Yeah. Yeah. Lidl's German.
Yeah. I have to
I like
check, but I
Lidl.
think it is
I get all my
German.
shopping from there.
Same as Aldi.
Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah.
Germany. Same as Aldi. German. Lidl and German. Lidl and Germany are both German.
Lidl and Germany. Well, I'm glad Germany's German.
Shocker. I don't know. Maybe Italy is German as well. Who knows?
Well, Victoria, what are you reading? If you're reading anything, I want to know. And to anybody else watching, what are you reading or doing? Europe is German.
Everything is German. From now on, everything's German. So you guys are German as well. German
I am.
party
I am for German. My last name is Secher and it's German. So
My name is very German. Very, very German. Most people that outside of Germany can't even understand it. Like, not understand it, but can't pronounce it. Which is funny. I spent a year in America and they were like, Sophie, Germany.
But your name or your last name?
My last name. My
Okay.
first
Yeah,
name is
mine
Greek.
is very German. Like ER at the end, like probably is German.
Yeah.
But Secher, it's easy. Easy to spell and everything.
Yeah.
It's one of the easy ones. I was lucky because I lived in Spain. Do you imagine what would have happened to me with one of the hard ones with Spanish people? No.
I put mine in the private chat. Try to pronounce that one. I will wait.
Right, Victoria is reading Night by
Good
Yes. And
It's not hard.
one teacher in America was like, Gutenschlagen. I was like, you just added like 4 more letters to my last name. Thank you very much.
I don't know why it's hard. It's
I think it's the SH, the SCH, which isn't typical in English language. That might be a bit difficult for an English speaker to pronounce. But there's also a reason why I decided to go with a pen name for when I'm writing books, because Gutschlag is a bit difficult. I'm done being called Sophie Germany.
Where are you
So
from?
my last name.
If I may.
I was born in the north, so like north of Hamburg, close to Kiel. I don't know if you know where that is. And then I was brought up there, went to high school there, did an exchange year in America as well, and now I moved close to Leipzig for university.
I love Leipzig.
It's pretty.
I'm just
But
looking
it's
at
too
the private
expensive.
chat. I've only just noticed the private chat. This is like, hi Sunny, are you coming to join us live? Yes, but Katie has to add me to the chat. Otherwise, I'm just watching. Hopefully, Katie notices in a minute. Yeah, I hope so too. Oh, you look up. I didn't even read that. I was just like looking down, and I was like, "Hang on a minute." There's a box that's like blurred out, and I was like, "Oh, that's Sunny." Oh dear.
So funny.
Libby, how are you liking the Conference of the Birds? That's the fifth one. I think is number 5 in the Miss Peregrine's series by Ransom Briggs. Do you know the series?
Yes, I've only read the first 2
I know
though.
the series, but I
just read
don't know
them.
what the books are called. So
First one is Miss Peregrine's Home for Peculiar Children. They're very long.
I know that one, and any after that, I don't know the names of them. So I'm like,
Okay, I have the second and the third, but I haven't read them. So I'm
I think I read the first three. I think.
I've seen the movie,
but I really like the
I've not
first
read
one.
Hmm. I
I
can
don't
kind of
know.
remember the first one, but Hollow City I can't remember really. I need to
Have
reread
you
it.
watched the film Big Fish?
No.
Because if you watch a film Big Fish, which is a great film, that book totally got me back to that film.
Okay.
It's not the same, but for some strange reason, the book got me back to the film, and the film is amazing. So I highly recommend you watch it.
I'll try and
There's
find
a lot
it.
more Germans in the chat. Sunny, you changed them all.
You see, more German.
I like the whole. I don't even like the language part. Me too. Me
Oh,
too.
Victoria, I'm also planning to go and study in Berlin. I want to go to Berlin, and I would like to study a master's in Freie Universität.
Angela,
Come visit. Come visit me. Berlin is like 2 hours away from where I live.
Yay!
Come visit me, and we can do videos together.
Yes, that would be nice. I'm planning to go in a year and a half,
I should
and
still be
then
there.
get ready and start working and get ready to apply for the masters. Like, be there when I'm going to apply
Yeah.
for the masters.
I should still be there then because I'm gonna study for a while still.
Good.
The dead in the eyes. It's like, yay, study.
Well, I'm starting practicum. I'm starting the last year of the psychology degree in August. So I'm just on holidays. So I'm like, no, no, not now, not now. Don't talk to me about studying now.
I'm in my bachelor's and I'm already done with studying.
I'm tired.
I don't want to do this anymore.
I know the feeling.
And you have to learn a complete new language as well.
Mm. But learning languages is nice.
It depends on the language. Like, I just wanted to study English, but that's not possible in Germany unless it's a private university, which I don't have the money for. And if you
No.
want to study English, you will have to do it as a 2 times bachelor. So you have to do 2 subjects. Idiotic, I know. And then what I do now is Slavic literatures, cultures, and history, something, yeah, and English. And in that Slavic language course, I have to do 2 Slavic languages. So I go to university just for English, and now I learn 3 languages. Now I do 3 languages,
Whoa.
and I'm like, I just want to open up a bookstore. Nobody's going to be like, oh my gosh, look at that. She knows 3 languages. Let's go by there.
You never know.
I'm not
Languages
going to hang
open
out my
many
bachelor
doors.
and then be like, oh my god, look, she's a bachelor. She's going to know books.
No, but languages could really, really open many doors for you.
I can use it for translating, but right now I don't feel like I'm on a level for that. Like maybe in English, I would be able to probably try and translate stuff, but not in Bosnian and not in Polish. I mean, I haven't even started Polish yet, but in Bosnian, no way I am ready to be able to just translate stuff. I can't even communicate with people. I'm like, all I can say is thank you and bye and hi, basically. And I've had it for like 4 years now. It's kind of embarrassing that I don't know that much.
I think you're exaggerating, probably.
I know. I'm in
Oh,
Bosnia right now.
Truthwage.
Trust me.
How do you like
I'm
in
in,
Truthwage?
I'm in Bosnia right now. I know that I'm not that good.
When are you going to go back to Germany?
In August. So in August I'm gonna be back and then stay with my parents for a while and then come and so the winter semester is supposed to be hybrid, so present and as well online. So I might have to go back to my apartment, which means I can actually spend time there because I just moved in and then COVID started and my family was like, "You're not gonna stay there by yourself. Come to us." So I just got the apartment and then I moved to my parents. And
Well, it's for them again.
to pay 480 per month. and don't even stay there because it's like 4 hours of driving by car just to get to the apartment. It's like, it's COVID. I'm not
Sonny,
going to do that. I'm not going to drive for 4 hours to my apartment. Nothing.
So for a while you were frozen, and we
Yeah.
got like that.
It was like you're turning into an alien. Like, there's like an actual extraterrestrial sound that came out of it as well. It was like,
And then the 4 years apartment thing.
I mean, maybe it's because you're reading that book, Sonny. I don't know. They're taking over or something.
I was starting to get Wally vibes, not gonna lie.
Sonny is Wally.
Green.
I've read this book, Bunny Kingdoms. I quite liked it actually. I think there's 3 out so far. Like, it's one of those books where you got several different characters that will meet their paths cross, and then they all end up traveling together. It's one of those sort of books. Oh no, Sonny!
That when you got frozen and you don't see it because you don't see it. We hear like parts of what you're telling.
You're just talking normally, and we're just like, what is going on?
You don't notice yourself if you glitch. Like, I have it sometimes that you glitch as well. Up there. It's funny. What? You glitch as well sometimes, but only I don't know if it's just for me or for others as well. So I'm like, okay, I'm just gonna you're talking. I don't understand everything with this. Yeah, I think that's Wi-Fi. The Wi-Fi here is, I think, as well.
Yeah, probably.
I hope my internet's okay. Normally my internet's not great, but it seems to be okay, I think. And I can't hear an echo.
The trees have stopped.
So
I see a very tiny one, like very low volume one. Yeah.
Sometimes
I can't really notice now, so.
Okay, so we're all having some problems. Ashley so far is not having any. So like I'm glitching. So I'm glitching sometimes. She sometimes has an echo. She sometimes glitches. Ashley has nothing.
No, but
I've had people be in slow motion. It's been quite fun to watch. Everyone's just kind of like, and I'm just here like, how long will it take to catch up? I wonder. Watch everyone in slow motion. I feel like I'm in the Matrix. Amazing.
Maybe she said slow motion. Move really slow, like. It's like your camera and internet was just like, yeah, you're gonna be slow now. Like, just
be slow for 5 minutes, please. Thank you very much.
So, shall we sprint again?
We shall. I'm doing my daily goal in here. So.
Yes, please.
And I'll go on with Sanderson. I'm buddy reading it with TC, and I should read 12 chapters today. I've already read 4.5, so I'm still missing a lot.
Yeah, you need to catch up.
I wonder what Ashley is going to read.
I mean,
no idea.
Maybe.
I think it's going to be Cybertips. I don't know why.
No, maybe she's going to read. What was it? Shadow and Bone, right?
Yeah, or it could be.
Do that. One sec. Gotta get the.
Maybe she's gonna read. I'm just gonna pick a random.
Or she's going to read that Kiss COVID one.
It's just going to be the whole entire screen. It's just going to be the shadow.
Oh, there we go. See, look. We just keep naming books, and Ashley's just gonna grab them.
If I have them, I'll get them.
Like, maybe she's going to read the COVID Kiss book thingy.
I don't have that.
Maybe, yeah. I don't know if that's I don't know if that's. I think it's just an ebook. I'm not sure, but
Just read it on paper and just tore the paper.
Recipe
Go
one.
make it thing.
let's actually have a look.
You missed it, Sunny. Did you see when she was hugging the book?
Yes.
Like this.
It's so cute.
Love it.
We're buddy reading that book, so that's kind of cute that she's like. Because I don't have a physical copy right now, so that's like I like that she is doing it for me as well.
I'm guessing I'm on like chapter 29, so slowly getting through it.
Oh,
There it is.
no.
Oh my god. It's too much.
I mean, it's green.
I love the fact that it has
It's
4
gold.
stars though.
What if
I
you
like
got
the
King
bars.
I
Limit?
realize it
green.
has 4 stars.
Why
No,
does
so
the
it
virus look
gold.
like Frankenstein?
How many pages is it? Let's see.
15.
looks at
15
Alexa.
pages. We can all read it during this break, guys.
Little did she
Okay.
know she'd end up falling in love with it.
Honestly, the virus looks like a hot Frankenstein's monster.
Yeah.
In vibrant green.
Oh my
He
god,
looks
there's a
like
series.
Hulk, but he's just more buff instead of angry.
There's actually a series. There's a book 2 and a book 3. Oh my god.
It's pink.
Oh,
New YouTube series, anyone?
In number 2, there's 2. A green and a
A
blue.
positively viral love story.
this is like Take by the T-Rex, dinosaur erotica.
Featuring the coronavirus. Did you see that?
Oh my god. Let's have a look at this dinosaur one. He lives for the thrill of the hunt. Men and
21 pages. I can totally read that.
No,
Book
but
Kindle
please,
Unlimited.
featuring
Right, where's my
the
Kindle?
coronavirus. That was no. I just if you go back, there was a book called "Scissoring the Coronavirus."
Is
What?
Look at that. I'm going to cry.
oh. There's a horny college student who can't believe that her roommate went to a party that gave them both the coronavirus. She's stuck in the house and she's hornier than she's ever been. Will she finally be able to get sexual relief when something in the virus transforms her roommate into the erotic woman of her fantasy?
I know.
Oh,
This is too much.
oh my god. Oh my god. What else?
What's the rating for scissoring? Oh, 3 stars. Oh,
Let's have a look.
It only had 6 reviews though.
6
So
rated.
So guys, why is it not on Kindle Unlimited? Why are people actually having to buy it? If it's on Kindle Unlimited, you do it for the laugh, but those people actually bought the book. Could we just take a moment?
And then didn't even give it good star rating. Get 1-star rating. Oh my god.
Oh, there's no customer reviews, they're just star ratings. Oh, it's a 3.2 out of 5 average. Oh, and that's a book number 1 in the series as well, it said.
oh my god.
I think
Coronavirus.
this is
Coronavirus.
budgie read.
No, it is. No.
Coronavirus Kink Club.
I mean, those they should be able to read quickly. They're like 12 pages. So should we do a buddy read? One person buys them, and then just everyone logs into the account.
We have 5 stars.
Oh my god.
Oh my god.
Oh my god, I'm crying.
That nature scare is the best.
Sex, sex lies and
It is 5 stars.
No. This is too much. You're not supposed to play with food, Victoria. Are you kidding me with that one?
oh my god, it's so bad, it's good.
Oh, everyone gave it 5 stars.
Brilliant and hilarious. Oh my god. Oh my god.
I don't know what I just
I don't know what it's actually
They're all like 5 stars. That makes it even better. Like every single one is like a 5-star.
where you are, it's $2.99 on Kindle. Oh man.
It's too much for me.
COVID-19.
What? COVID-19. Oh my god.
2 stars.
Oh my god.
I love how it's book 1.
Oh god.
I love the one review that says it's meaty from the beginning to the end. For books and things with Felicia.
The dragon with the bell.
Literally.
I don't know whether I'm happy or not happy that Legendborn is there. It's like Erotica, Legendborn. I'm like, what is happening with Legendborn? I mean, do I want to now read it? Do I?
It's an indicator that in between reading it, they had to buy other books.
It's like you've just read Kissing the Coronavirus. Here's your next read, Legendborn. Oh my god,
I
that
think it's
meal
because
one.
Legendborn is so many pages. I think it's because Legendborn is so long that they will have to take breaks in between. So like, okay, let's take the short books. Oh, look at that. Sexting with the coronavirus.
She was about
Wait,
coronavirus.
can we call that sexting with coronavirus? We're making that one.
We're giving coronavirus a phone now.
Oh
Because coronavirus is on a world tour.
I have no idea.
no. It was me.
I didn't see that one.
Why do I want to read it now though? Like
I won't have meat.
Maybe we should read all those and make a laugh about them.
or like all read it at the same
Pardon
time,
me?
like during a sprint and like just watch people's reactions.
Yeah, that would be nice. I think that's a good idea, actually.
I would say though that only one person gets the books and then everyone can read them in the same, like everyone logs into the same account so that not everyone spends the same amount of money because we don't want them. We don't want to give them all
but
our money.
Katie has unlimited, right?
I have Kindle
Yep.
Unlimited, yeah.
But not all
And
books are
Ashley
in
also
there.
has unlimited. So it's already 2 people
Yeah.
who have unlimited, and I was considering, is it worth it, by the way?
I think it is. There's loads that's on Kindle Unlimited actually.
No, Kindle
Like,
Like, how
Unlimited.
many
Also get, like, a
books would
free
you have to
book.
get to make it worth it?
I mean, for me, I mean,
it's every month. So essentially, that
No.
kind of buys it up itself, and then you get a book each month at the start for free. That you just like, it's yours. So that kind of pays up essentially your like amount, and then you can just borrow as much as you want. So it's quite worth it.
Yeah, but I heard very negative things about the borrowing thingy, because if you give them back, then the author is in trouble. Like the author was, Amazon is not giving anything to the author if you're just borrowing and giving them back, I believe.
I've no
Author's not
idea.
getting anything.
Not
Oh,
even-
I would have thought maybe the author did a deal with Amazon, like maybe Amazon bought it or something. Maybe they get a tiny little bit, maybe not as much. I don't know.
I heard if people give the book back, Amazon is not giving them anything. If people don't buy
For
it.
me, I found quite a few books through Kindle Unlimited that I've actually really liked and then ended up buying anyway. So I think it's more like like promotional, kind of like Nelly, like you don't pay for Nelly, but then you might buy that book. So I think it's
I
kind
mean,
of like that.
this is my screen. This just shows you what's Kindle Unlimited. Just here. These are just done. Oh, Den of Vipers.
I know. I watched Gavin's review. Gavin vlog. Gavin recorded a vlog reading it, and it was so funny as usual. But and Becca also talked about that book, and I was like, no way.
Selection. Yeah, there's quite a. I mean, you get quite a lot.
I'm dying to get that comic book, the Sabrina one, the first one.
I've read the first.
Yeah, like I like it.
That's cute.
I loved Sabrina.
Hate mates.
Any more coronavirus?
But yeah, I mean, quite a lot of like romance books on Kindle Unlimited.
Yeah, Aaron.
Good to see. Oh, Harry Potter is.
Special edition or something.
Well, if it's true that the author doesn't get any money, then that's good. That it's on unlimited.
You
Sorry,
could
and give
borrow
it back,
it.
and then
Yeah.
But you can also like I have the first edition. I found it some university uploaded it as a PDF, so I just got it from there as well. I'm not sure which university it was. I think it was a Chicago University or something. But you can just Google Harry Potter Philosopher's Stone download, and then you can just find it as a PDF download and just read it like that. And then nobody gets any money because it's uploaded.
But yeah, as you can see, there's quite a lot on
Well,
there.
there are a few famous books or releases, like current releases in there. I mean, it looks interesting. But Kindle Unlimited, okay. So you have Kindle Unlimited and Amazon Prime, right? They're two very different things. Kindle Unlimited is just for Kindle, and then you have Amazon Prime. And Amazon Prime kind of also includes some ebooks, doesn't it? I mean, it includes TV shows.
It has something where you can, I think, get up to 10 books, but then if you want to get one more book, you have to give one book back. So you can only have up to 10 books on your in general. You can have them as long as you want, but it's not unlimited. It's something else. I just forgot what it's called. My Kindle isn't here. My Kindle is in the other room.
Victoria's
Check.
We got a bit sidetracked by the coronavirus romance book and the meeting.
I have the app on my phone actually. Let me download it. It's loading.
All right, I'll get the camera up. Are we all ready?
No, I'm looking up what it's called. I think it's called Amazon Reading or something. Or Kindle Reading or something along. I think that's what it's called, and it's part of Prime, I think it's Prime Reading. and it's
Okay.
part of Prime.
Oh yeah,
But
yeah,
it's only specific books under Prime Reading. So not every book is under Prime Reading.
Mhm.
But for example, the first Sabrina comic is under there. I know that because I have it on here. And then you can get up to 10 books from Prime Reading. And if you want to get another book from Prime Reading, you have to give one book back. So you can only have a maximum of 10 books of Prime Reading on your account. And once you read it, once you give it back, it's not yours. It's never gonna, like, unless you actually buy it, it's not gonna be yours.
Yeah, maybe that's the one in which the author doesn't get money if people give it back. I'll
I
check
feel
it.
like that would be. I feel like that would be it probably.
Mm.
But
Okay.
it helps because you don't pay any more extra money. Because for me, like personally, I would not be able to actually afford unlimited. I already have way too many stuff paying.
Mm.
Like I already have to pay too much things, and yeah, I wouldn't be able to get unlimited like that. I can hardly pay my rent. I do not need unlimited.
All right, let's get the reading done.
Yay.
Hello.
Hi.
Hi. I must end up reading a lot.
I finished my daily goal for this book and read one chapter from The Hero of Ages.
Ooh. How'd you get on and liking it? Is it good?
The Hero of Ages? Yes. It sounds just like.
Ashley,
I'm
you
so,
know
so
you're
excited.
bursting to say something.
I-
Come on.
I'm just a really good bit of my book. Like, oh, I'm just really, I'm so happy. I messaged because we're like buddy reading it, so I don't want to spoil it for people who haven't read it. But like, you might have noticed, like halfway through, I was like, all that fangirl right now. Oh my goodness.
Actually,
Yes.
when I read that scene, when I listened to that scene, I was like,
It's not just me. I don't want to spoil it, but
squealed.
oh my goodness. Yes.
I told you we were going to like it. And Katie, I promise you, there's going to be so much more grey in this.
Oh, okay. Maybe
It's
next one
so
I'll
good.
put it in.
You have to. Read it as soon as possible, and then we can read the third one together. I think.
Yeah. I'll try and read it like early on in the month or something.
Yeah, that'd be cool.
Well, we're planning on reading the third one next month. So
Yeah.
that gives me time to finish the other two books in my TBR and then read it probably the start of next month, which will be amazing. Already buzzing. I'm like, still got a bit left, but I'm like, I'm just, yes, I'm all here for this book. I adore it. It is my baby.
Her endings are always in a way where you're like, I just want to get the next one. Like, I finished it already. I'm like, I just want to read the next one right away. Like, can I just take it now? But because of buddy reading, I can't just take it now. I have it on Audible, so I could technically just start it any time. I'm like, no, buddy reading it. I can't do that.
I miss the days when you could just read a book after book after book in a series because you're just obsessed over it. But when you're reading it with someone else, you have to do it at the same time. It's difficult sometimes.
Especially reading at different speeds. Like, I'm an audiobook, so of course I finish much sooner.
Of course.
I started early as well.
Yeah.
I started
I started
earlier and
mine
I
on like
listened to
Thursday.
2 times speed.
I think I was meant to start it on Sunday. I think I was meant to start on Sunday. I started on Thursday, so I started way late.
He started it much later than me. Yeah, but you're doing so great, like speed wise. I still have a while to go for this. I stopped because I got good news, and then I started reading, and then it was sad. So I was like, I can't take this right now.
Oh.
I want a giveaway, so I was like,
Oh,
if you replay the live, Alex was PMing me on Discord, being like, I was replay it because it's the funniest reaction ever.
I'll have to rewind tomorrow.
I had to message Rita Rama being like, I want this book. It's like now I'm finally getting Heartstopper Volume 2.
Oh, good! I love those books so much. Number 4 is my favorite so far. Like, they get cuter in my opinion, and
So long.
they make me so happy. I read it and I'm like,
so long. I read the first one like 2 years ago, I think. I love it. I read Solitaire before, like last year, I think, and then of course Heartstopper Volume 1 I read like I think 2 years ago. It was, oh man, I love it, and I want to really read Loveless because it's also own voices with our A's representation. So I really want to read that one, which I might try and get it this month, as I have it on Scribd. I have it on Kindle, but it's also on Scribd. But I might not be able to. I might have to read it next month because my TBR for this month is a bit big. Like,
I literally just like barely touched my TBR this month because I'm literally been mood reading. Just like anything I'm like wanting to read, I just pick up and read.
I know that feeling.
Well, I
But-
only read 7 books this month, but like
Oh.
3 of them,
But you
like
said only.
4 of them are like e-comics. So of course you read them much quicker. Like 2 of them I read like right after each
There's
other.
like only 7 books.
But for me, like as long as it's on Goodreads, I count it as reading, no matter like how many pages it is. So I have 4 ebooks and then 2 audiobooks, no 3 audiobooks now that I've also finished Curse of Dark and Lowly. So I first finished the Backstages Volume 2. The first one was super cute. It's on Scrib. It's like the cutest comic ever. There's like queer and it's like with these monsters and it's so cute.
Oh.
And yeah, it's really, really cute because I really like the relationship between the 2 characters. It's like you can tell if something cute happens with like characters kiss that I really like or something. You can just tell.
So Libby finished the book. Well done. What did you think about it, Libby? I'm also 100 pages. Wow, that's really good.
Mm.
How far are you in Truth Rich? You're reading, isn't it? Truth Rich? I didn't get too much to spin, but I'm editing a video. That's good though. Still doing something. Yeah, I was well invested in this, but you know when you get really invested in a book and you're like, you change reading positions because you're like ache in one position and you're like, oh, I need to stretch my legs now, and then
Yeah.
I was laying down at one point, I was sitting up, I was like this, but I was getting really, really into it. Like, oh,
That's the whole point.
it's getting good. Let's just say that it's getting good. But yeah, I'm like this far through now, so it's pretty good. I'm a really slow reader, but I'm on page 129. So it's
Wonderful.
so good.
And you're happy, which is the point.
Yes, I love it. There's nothing that's like smutty yet. Like there's nothing that's happened yet, but you could. There's some sort of like inkling, like there might be. Like, oh, love it. So cliffhanger. The next book. I have 165 pages left. I'm almost done with it. Hello, Laura. What are you reading? How are you doing? Hello, my phone says. My good friend Laura, she does ASMR videos, but she also does bookish videos on a different channel as well. So she's there's a lot of like bookshop ASMR stuff as well, which is pretty cool, like a book haul ASMR, which is lovely.
We'll have to watch her videos.
Yeah, like she does it to help people's anxieties and everything, so it's pretty good cause that she does it for.
Mm-hmm. If it helps.
I've watched some of her videos and I must admit I do feel really relaxed when I watch them because she speaks in this voice that's just so relaxing, and I'm like, oh, I could just watch her videos. I will still never forget, Laura, that one video where you did ASMR and you had this doll head with hair and you were doing an ASMR where you were like doing hairdressing and you were cutting the hair and you were trying to cut this fringe and it went all really wild and wonky and I was just laughing watching the video. Laura just goes, well, that's a bit wild.
Aww.
You have to watch it. Oh my god, it's so funny.
I've heard amazing things about that book.
Perfect on Paper. Sophie Gonzalez.
I think it's a new release, isn't it?
Probably because Laura tends to buy books from Waterstone straight away. Like she reads them and like straight away. Most of the time, I get my books from her because she's put them on her eBay. I'm like, oh, she's laughing at that that doll video. Oh my god, that was so funny. That's a bit wild. I'm reading this, Laura. If you like a bit of smut, nothing smutty yet, but there's definitely a lot of tension.
I'm going to read only Mostly Devastated before this month ends. So
Ooh, that's where I recognise that author's name.
mm,
I think I own that somewhere. I think I got it when it came out. Ugh. I can't believe how hot it is still.
so I'll see. I'll see if I like her.
Mm.
I'm not a romancy person, but there are specific romance books. For example, I loved the Brown Sisters,
All
and I
right.
don't like mud, and I love the Brown Sisters books.
Yeah, I'm told that first book's really smutty. Like, is that right? Is it really smutty?
Who?
The first Brown
The
Sister
first
book,
one, yes. But the second one
even more.
also gets. It's just they're smutty in different ways. The sisters are smutty in different ways. Like the first one is more within the couple, let's say.
Hmm.
The second one is just she likes sex. So it's not only I don't know. It's just smutty in a very different way because
Hmm.
they're so different. I like the second one more
I've
than the
heard that.
first.
Yeah, I've heard the second one's pretty good.
I haven't read any of those, and everyone seems to have read them, and I'm like, can't talk.
They're worth it for me. I mean, I got the third. I pre-ordered the third one, and I never pre-order, and I don't like smut. So that should tell you a lot.
Okay, let me check if Script has them. Trying to save money. I just want a giveaway. I'm not able to buy stuff.
Maybe
I know the feeling.
they should be at least first one should be on script because it's too famous, too
I
big.
think it is. Like, I'm not
It
sure.
was. Sometimes it depends on the country. Like sometimes books are in one country but not the other. Okay.
Yeah, I found that with the book I was reading the other day. It was like
Yeah.
not available in your country, and I was like, but why? I just want to
Okay.
look.
It has Get Alive, Chloe Brown, and Take Hint, Danny Brown.
Okay, the first
Oh,
Get Alive is the first one. Take a
yeah,
hint is
Chloe
the
Brown.
second one.
Yeah.
The third one is Evie
Yeah.
Brown.
So it has first two Brown. That's great. That's enough for now. I don't. I mean, this has like 495 titles on my screen.
By the way, people, I forgot I'm vlogging. Would you mind? Would you mind saying hi to the vlog?
Hello,
No, I
Chloe.
wouldn't mind. Hi.
I didn't even think to vlog. Like normally I vlog some things, and I just didn't even think to vlog.
I haven't
Yeah,
filmed
I just
lately.
completely forget. And when I remember, it's normally too late. And I was like, oh, I cannot let it be too late. Okay, I remember it now. I
I
normally
have to
remember I
film
hung up the
again.
stream and I'm like, ah,
The new Riley
I.
Saga book. I was gonna say Saga then, but it's Riley Saga. I didn't know they were
I
writing
have
another one.
to
I've heard his books are really
so I
good, and
haven't
some of
filmed
them are
anything.
really like no.
I think I've read only one by them, and I just didn't like the ending. Like how it came, like how it was all revealed. I think it was a bit strange. I can't remember which one I read. I'll have to have a look now.
No, I've heard there are like very good ones or very weird ones. Like no,
Is it that one? Oh, I think it was Lock and Door. Yeah.
Okay, serious
Yes.
question. Serious question. Would it be too late to post my TBR now?
No?
Why?
Like end of the month,
You
being
still
like,
have,
"Hi guys, this is my TBR."
but you still have half the month. So you can even include the section like, this is my TB, this was my initial TBR, this is what I've gotten to, this is what I'm missing, and I still have half the month.
Yeah.
So like a mid-month progression checkup.
Yeah.
Like not a mid-year checkup, but a mid-month checkup.
What's everyone's favorite genre?
Oof.
Fantasy. And I'm liking mystery lately. Like Truly Devious was amazing.
I read bits of
Fantasy?
everything, but I probably go more for fantasy and romance. But between the two, I couldn't tell you. Half
Fantasy,
my shelf is
thriller,
romance and
and historical fiction, and dystopian for me. Those four.
I mean, I read anything that's put in front of me,
And
but I'll
sci-fi.
probably go more
Yeah.
in romance.
For me, it's all like what mood I'm in for. But if I had to say one that I would just read like any time of year, it probably is like contemporary romance or just romance, really. Like, I don't know. There's something that's. I do love a good paranormal romance as well, like vampire romance. Oh yeah.
Although I like
And you're gonna like
literary
my
fiction
book.
too. I mean, I like many genres. I cannot choose just one on top of everything else. It depends on the book, on the side that I choose one or the other, I think. But within fantasy, I cannot choose epic fantasy or normal fantasy, or I cannot choose between sci-fi and dystopian. I think I like dystopian a bit more, but I don't know. It's just I know what I like, and I dislike self-help completely, and I'm not into smart, but you know there are some things that are good.
Yeah.
And I wouldn't just read romance if that tells you something. I read romance, but again, I wouldn't just read romance. Romance is my complementary genre, if you can call it like that.
Yeah.
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 And for the rest, I'm quite crossover. I like nearly everything.
Yeah. I mean, yeah, like I said, if the book's done really well, like I've got some fantasy books, and I don't tend to read fantasy most of the time, but once I get into them, if it's done really well, it can be a favourite of mine. Like I've got some fantasies that I've read. I mean, like the From Blood and Ash book is a fantasy, and I love it. Like that's a really good book. And Bin the Ashes, I really enjoyed, but yeah.
Is it bad? I get confused when people say that their favourite genre is middle grade. Because, I mean, that could be anything.
But middle grade is not genre. Middle grade is an age range.
I
Yeah.
know.
Also, some people are like, I like
Some people are like,
YA,
my
and it's
favourite
like
genre
an age
is.
group.
Yeah. When people say
You
my
know.
favourite genre is middle grade, I'm like, but that could be anything. Is that like fantasy? Is that like.
Mhm.
Well,
Yeah.
what kind of middle grade? Because that's not a
Yeah.
genre.
But
Like,
also same
it's
with like I like
kind of
reading
like-
graphic novels, or I like reading mangas. It's like, well, even in there's different categories.
so many.
Even manga has contemporaries. Even manga has fantasy and
Yeah.
science fiction. Like Alita cannot be compared to, I don't know, Naruto. They're so different in genre that it's like, because you read manga, you don't read.
We have the
I'm just
problem
hearing
again,
all the
Sonny.
again.
The aliens have come back. It's
Aliens from Bosnia.
when your eyes froze like that. I was like, oh.
I'm gonna have to disappear in a minute. I need to walk my dog and stuff.
Yeah,
Yeah.
that's
Okay. Let me
I
hit
need
my
to have
laptop with
lunch
it.
at 4 p.m. It's 4:30 for me, and I haven't had lunch. I ate like snacks
Oh yeah, I saw you
because I
nibbling.
didn't want to have lunch during the spring. So I was like, no, I'll have a late breakfast and then have a snack and then have lunch 4 or 5. like launch/T.
Yeah. There's a lot of love for the dystopians. Still
I love
fantasy,
classic.
normal romance. Got a graphic novel today called Fangs. I've heard of it, I think.
Sounds like vampires.
Sarah, I think, isn't it Laura? Laura Anderson.
Fangs.
Everyone looking up the book now.
Oh no, I know the book. I thought it was a middle grade by Laura Ellen Anderson. Anderson?
Vampires and werewolves.
It is vampires.
I kind of figured from the name.
Yeah, the cover's wide.
But it's nice. I
This
like
book?
the plain cover.
Yeah.
I like covers that are like simplistic. That's how I make my covers as well. As simple as possible.
It depends on what you're doing, I think. Like there's some books that if they're more simple, they're they tell you more than when they're too complex.
That artwork is so cute.
Oh my
To
god.
like share that for everyone. But oh, look at that.
It looks cute.
Yeah, it looks really cute. Like you wouldn't think that from the cover, would you? Like
No.
Yeah,
But-
I would expect something more aggressive.
yeah,
the
it
cover.
is like a classic book cover actually.
But the
Vampires and werewolves.
thing with simple covers that I like is that sometimes people are like, "Oh my god, this is just I don't know, a picture on text or text on picture." Like that everyone can do this. But actually, it's so much more than just you take a picture and you put a text on top, because you still have to think about where to put everything. And sometimes a simple cover can be such more and show such more about the book than if it's like a lot of stuff on top. Because if you put too much stuff on top, it can just be overwhelming, chaotic, and you don't know anything about the book, and then it's just not good looking. Like this, it's technically just a picture and text on top.
Yeah, when you
Maybe
look
not-
at it, you can tell it looks very like science fiction,
Yeah.
sort of like, if you know what I mean.
And you get the idea behind it, and the other one looks just the same but with pink, and then it has the cover neon birds on top, so you know they're all in the same series. But some covers have so much stuff on them, then you're like, what should I focus on now? What should I look on? And some people are not good at making like full covers, so it's not even looking good. The composition is not done well, so it's like you could have just taken a picture and just put text on top. That's why I stick to text on picture covers, no matter how simple they are to do. I like the look.
Oh, Get a Life wrote down the audiobook on Scribd on my Scribd isn't available in my country.
Maybe it's in America.
Yeah, title unavailable. I'm sure it used to be available. Maybe they like haven't got the rights for the UK anymore. Maybe.
I mean, sometimes if you've listened to too many too many new books, I think you can't read too many more new books. I think
You've been listening to too many. You need to stop. Like, how dare you? You need to read old books now.
Frozen
it's
again.
just like the new releases, because they don't have too many available for it.
Valley of the Dolls.
Releases.
What's that?
Never heard of it.
It sounds like a horror.
That one. Sounds like a horror, yes.
Sorry,
It sounds like a horror about scary dolls.
I have to go too.
Shocking.
I'm hungry. Very.
All right, we'll wrap it up now, shall we?
I mean, the cover is cute though.
She's laughing. Oh, I like
I'm
it.
trying so hard. I'm trying so hard to show you. It's too
Right.
there.
Ah,
Oh, that's
I love that.
I like that cover.
okay.
It's cute.
It looks interesting.
Yeah. Doesn't look hard at all.
Now, is it a horror though?
Bless you.
It
Oh.
says
Thank you.
it says fiction, classics, chick lit, romance, contemporary novel, adult fiction, New York, and drama. I like that the genre is New York.
Okay.
What genre
A
is
New
your
York
book?
genre.
Okay.
My book's New York. I don't know about yours. Mine is New York.
So it's not a horror then.
No, it's
It
chick lit.
sounds like it would be a horror though.
Yeah, Valley of the Dolls. The creepy dolls that come alive.
Sounds
Maybe
is there
it's
not
kind of
I'm
like
pretty sure there's somewhere in
classic
Japan that
Mean
has
Girls.
something with dolls.
Probably. Japan's always got something scary going on. The Ring.
Oh, the Japanese one. Oh my gosh.
All right. Let's wrap this up then, because you ladies want to go.
Oh, I don't
Yeah.
want to, but I'm too hungry. My body wants to. I would be here for 3 more hours.
Your stomach wants to go.
I think my dog will be
And the
annoyed if
dog
I don't
wants
take
to
him for a
go.
walk. So
But yeah, it's been really nice having you. Thank you for
Thank you
joining
so
me.
much for inviting
It's
us. I had
really
such a fun
nice.
time with
Yeah.
the legging coronavirus. Well, no, scissoring
Oh,
coronavirus.
it was the male one that got me.
We do need to buddy read those though. Like not
Yes,
like
I
we do.
want to
honestly.
read that male one because it's got 5 stars and I'm so curious about it.
We
Yeah.
need to read like the whole series of them and then just discuss them. Because like on the first one there was a green guy. Then on the second it was 2 coronaviruses, one blue one and one green one. And then the other one had a pink one.
And also for me and Ashley, it's on Kindle Unlimited, I think, that one. So
And like there's a threesome in there.
you know, if you ever need to just get your Goodread numbers up for getting your goals up, that's perfect. They're like 20 pages.
I'm actually really sure. Okay, might be able to do that then. All right. Well, have a lovely evening and
Night all.
Thank
sleep.
you, everybody, for being here and for receiving us with open arms.
Yeah, thank you to everyone in the comments that joined as well, and if you're watching back on repeat as well. Yeah, thank
And
you.
thank you for letting me join late. And if you
Yeah, no
rewatch
worries.
it, look for my reaction when I won the giveaway.
And I'll let you know.
I might have to rewatch it myself and just look for it and then just take a screenshot.
I'll let you know if there'll be like one same time next week or something if you're up for it, and if you can, feel free. All right. Thank you, everyone.
Thank you.
Bye.
Thank you.
Everyone.
Bye.
I'll put everyone's links down below as well.
Bye.
Bye.